What is up, and good afternoon, y'all. Happy Saturday. I hope y'all are having a fantastic start to your morning, afternoon, whatever fucking time of day it is. I'm dying here. Oh, fuck. So, this game is destroying my feelings. It has no remorse whatsoever. And I know the title says MSQ Grind, but we're gonna go off the beaten path a little bit. I just unlocked role quests for the expansion, so I will assume that I have to complete them by a certain point in the expansion, just like you did in Stormbringer, or not Stormbringer, Shadowwalk. No, Shadowbringers. What the fuck am I even saying? Stormbringer? No, Stormblood. Shadowwalker. No, fuck. I'm mixing them all together. Endwalker, Shadowbringers, fucking Stormblood, Heaven's Ward. I can't. I can't. They're words that just are not coming out the way they want to come out. Oh no, they're coming out the way they want to come out. They're not coming out the way that I want them to come out. There's a lot of coming out going on. Not like that. I'm pretty sure I'm straight. I'm pretty sure. Now, before I dig my hole any deeper, I'm just gonna get started with the fucking role quests. Cause goddamn, that was an interesting start. That was an interesting start. We'll be back to Radzat Han soon enough. It's gonna cost a little bit. Just a little bit. Over her, if I'm not mistaken. Well, actually, before we go there, anything interesting going on in Limsa Laminsa right now? That's normal. He's got the band playing. He's normal. Just sit here and enjoy this for a second. I really should pick up Bard again. That's awesome, though. Only in Limsa. On the upper decks? Okay, I'm in the wrong place. Oh my god, my neighbor's dog is already starting. My neighbor's dog and her kids are out there in the backyard right now, which is like maybe 20 feet from my window, so you guys will hear things. And I hope it's nothing too bad. I genuinely hope it's nothing too bad. Our man at Radzat Han told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Let's see, we're getting started right off the bat, aren't we? I only wish you were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted. Now where will we go? The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was later connected to the final days, confirmed a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with them. It is one such faction that provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific... That answers the question I was about to ask. Was it a mere coincidence? If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, we, in despair, a horror befell our odds at hand. The thing must be dealt with, and quickly. Bet your ass I'll deal with it. Despite our investigation effort, we remain very much in the dark as the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch a large number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. Yeah, that would be bad. Sup, TJ? I saw that out of the corner of my eye, dude. But you would have got me. You would have got me. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
What's up, Fel? And thank you for the push-ups.
Squat!
And the squats.
Squat! Squat!
Gross out.
You ab-crunching jackass.
I'll get right to those. Bear with me just a second. Oh, perfect timing. I can get right to them now. Since Maple and Kai are busy. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Someone's got to do the job. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 15. Full body workout incoming. You bet your ass. I actually have a they're trying not to die from dinos. Makes sense, makes sense. Ark? You guys playing Ark? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 10. And I do have, on top of the full body workout, a 4th workout routine that is purely cardio based, but I'm not ready to go live yet. But it will probably be going live either next week or the week after. Alright. I'm pretty sure it counts great. Missed half of that. Oh, I was just asking if y'all were playing Ark, and also that I have a 4th workout redeem that I've created that will be coming out probably next week or the week after. Once I deem myself ready enough for it. Haita, I was looking to get into that. I've been seeing a lot of clips about it, and it looks interesting. I'm going the wrong way. Ooh. I will definitely have to look at getting into that after stream. They didn't seem the sorts to break their words. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards in search of Healthstone for any sign of them. You know, the Admiral going into this situation does not seem like a good idea. Noah's in danger, quickly to his aid. Oh. I thought it was this thing. But no, further in, further in.
Extra noses pounces on you, ooh, you're
Trashy!
so bored.
Thank you for the gifted sub, brother.
From across the floor.
Appreciate you, homie.
Unzips your baggiest panto, baby, you so musky.
Hope you're enjoying family game night, brother.
Yours and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my little baby tail for your bulgy bulgy. Kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likes you.
This thing is doing a lot more damage to me than I was expecting. That was much closer than it should have been. Many things, Shore Walker. Great tell, is my companion safe? The Admiral herself come to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. I mean, I guess it inspires faith. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside quickly. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet it brought me no joy to watch them die, for unbelievable as it may sound, until a short moment ago, they were none other than our very own Spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Fate was no curse, 'twas evil like no other, innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. That would be your area of expertise? Of course it is. So get this. Tuned into beast by power of despair. It is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon in here, Las Noches, has been... I cannot say. Yeah, I wonder crushing tides are involved in this. I not know of the crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began with the Indigo Matriarch. The queen of our kind was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was no small solace. Fond of shortwalkers and deprived of leadership, none of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Laminsa. There must remain a course. Formed a group called Crushing Tide. Even now they summoned the Lord of the World. A new not Leviathan. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gash their teeth in desperation. Okay, no Leviathan. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause? Just so, those of our spawn brother who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kind or kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them deeper into despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all of our kind. Or the Crushing Tide, now under Leviathan's straw, if freed from their drowned state, they might not listen to reason. Or might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple, a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they yet may be dissuaded. For the sake of our nation, alliance. I cannot read that fast. Give me another second. Most capable ally says this woman has bested a formidable foe, including Leviathan. I am honored to stand in your presence. As you should be. As you should be. There's much to be done for now. Let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed, we shall. Until at such a time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray they succumb to no change. They do not succumb to the change. Whatever. Same connotation if it's not denoted as such. Fuck it, it's just 98 gil. Let's see. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenges we face. It is a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we've located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Your timing could not be better. Of course it can't be better. I'm always awesome. The Admiral has just, for this moment, returned from meeting with the Sahagin. I shall inform her of your arrival. Okie dokie. Glad you're here. We've decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformation occurring with the Sahagin, but then blasphemy themselves is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon as well as address their grievances, we may have yet a chance of peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in the tandem with the Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. It is a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will be no easy task, but we succeeded with the Kobolds. I have faith we will succeed with the Sahagin as well, so long as we parley in good faith. I doubt they'll listen. You are wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noel has sent word one Dao, a priest styles himself a leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapasa spawning grounds. Blah, 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 blah. Excellent. In that case, pray join me in the South Tide Gate when you are ready. From there, we will go together. Then, okay then. Back to Elport we go. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take her not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahagin here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Laminsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. Makes sense. So I'm on bodyguard duties. Actually, I could fly with her. We don't have to go the long route. Not that it's much longer, but this is much quicker. What is this? Since when are the filthy shore walkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with the Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, shore walker. We have not forgotten what you did to the Lord Leviathan. Be gone. You won't get much out of this one. Let's try it elsewhere. You trespass on our domain, vile shore walkers. We mean you no harm. We come only for peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with the shore walkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahagin would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with your Master Dao and work toward a peaceful solution. Empty words from thieving shorewalker, but so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance, though mark my words, you will wish you had it. We shall see. I thank you for your aid. Please move. Shore walkers in our spawning grounds. To what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merweb, I can't pronounce her last name, Chief Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, and this is Milion Revlu. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Sahagin coming together, what assurances do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot in your territory? I can offer you naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that the Tao of Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Tao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Null. I would have our Sahagin allies join us at the parley. This is going
Your
to
posture
end
is regrettable.
poorly.
Concentrate on sitting straight.
Thank you,
You're drinking the
Trenchie.
wrong water. Gatorade.
And thank you for the hydrate, brother.
H2O.
Ordered all this fucking anime titty.
H2O.
I ordered the anime titties. That's why I play Final Fantasy XIV. Let's see here. This direction is the way out. Is it voiced? Probably not. Thank you for joining us here, Master Tao. The air sickens me. Be brief. Aye, let us straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Leminson alike. The circumstances call for swift and united action. You don't have intentions, but I remind you that we liberated many of your kin from the Leviathan's enthrallment. Countless other Sahagins have joined us of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both of our peoples. By their deeds, Leminsons proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Tao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure the future of your people. I say to you, if you can be done by confronting the threat together. This can only be done by confronting the threat together. Threats. What is this threat of you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers, they are only shorewalkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to the Lord of the world? I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous. You propose not an alliance but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for the Sahagin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The Shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses our lunacy with sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our God and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. For shame, forsaken by our spawn brothers, they side with the finless ones and blaspheme Lord Leviathan. Those who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future. Behold the blessing Lord Leviathan grants us, greater and greater strength. That is not, no. Splendid that our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. Insolent motherfucker. Make this fight quick. The second time you've saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid. You're not wrong. Why can't I make you do anything? I need to play with my dead 10 doctor. Blame Trashy. He used it all. Mid 10 dog streamer. Brother. I was too late. I'm sorry. Bullshit. I mean, you did do the hydrate and posture check recently. Oh, and I guess the workout redeems were redeemed by Fel, so... Just bad timing. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. Any hope of a peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy is still out there, yes. Just so, the first ones to transform and those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair, the more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. We can scarcely not stand a legion of such foes. Would that there were more my people could do to help. It will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. Hope you're having a good stream, man. Happy Saturday, y'all. Yes, sir. Happy Saturday. Appreciate it, man. I hope y'all are having a good, is it like a family game night, I believe. Hope y'all are enjoying. Sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the seas.
You ab-crunching jackass.
Welcome in, Ivory. Thank you for the crunches and whatever comes next. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I will do that. Well, I guess I can do that right now. It's not like there's a time on this. On that dialogue. I was thinking to myself, I could make my Warrior of Light workout as well, but I can't do that mid-dialogue. I only had enough for the crunches. You're safe. Ah, gotcha. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 for now. 8, 9. See, I would ask if that's a threat, but I know that it is.
Squat!
There it is. There it is. As soon as I sit down. I feel like that was timed. Thank you, Fel. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Maybe refresh?
Do some push-ups, bitch.
Because I don't think there's any other reason why I wouldn't let you redeem it. One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What are those? Shoes in the house? I'll behave for now. Yes, shoes in the house. But these are specifically shoes for inside of the house. They go nowhere else. Think you know, though our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. But think of the chaos. Not the chaos. Oh boy. It's been too long since I've actually, like, set out to work out. I need to get back on track. Because I'm a lot more winded than I should be. Holy fuck. This was not the case just a couple months ago. Always nice to come back to a show. She's yet saying we take his breath away. No. You're breathtaking. Where's Keanu when you need him? Where's Keanu when you need him? After castle. It would also help if it wasn't so goddamn hot in this house. It's just a little cold out, so they have the heater on, and it's just like, it is murdering me. Why is Spotify sending me notifications? But I must lurk because I have a hot pixel man to do. Enjoy your time with Love in Deep Space. I was just sharing our findings. Thank you for the lurk. Danger is exactly as the Sahagin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means to forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, 'tis plain the intent to seek one out. May take a turn for the worse. I will recall forces in Garlemald, yet I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Something tells me this is a level 88 quest. 87. I was wrong. And the news is not good. It appears the Lemsensen ship was assailed by Sahagin raiding through a party affiliated with the Cursing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogamoro. Oh, that's not good. The Admiral suspects the Dao mean to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with Noel that we and our Sahagin allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately should the worst come to worst. Your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray make for the South Tide Gate and rendezvous with Admiral... I will never be able to pronounce her last name at once. It's just not going to happen. Damn. It's a baby sprout. She's level 18. Oh my god. Oh my god. I saw her attuning to this aetherite, and I'm just like, dude, that's like early on. I always loved seeing new players get into this game. It is fantastic. In fact, I recently bought it for a friend and for my brother, and I can't wait to guide them both through this amazingness that is Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you for coming, Meliandra. The situation is grim. The crushing tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized the godly stash of Ogamoral goodly stash crystals. Yes, though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Thou longs to the days when every Sahagan cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking. What satisfaction and happiness can be found in giving their hearts over to a false god? And so we must thwart their designs, let bounds... Blah, 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 blah. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy nor the transformations. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of action, would you propose? What course of action would you propose? Might we turn to the three great pirate powers for aid? Let us recruit the Yellow Jackets to the cause? Sounds like a job for the company of heroes. The Company of Heroes. Now that's a name I have not heard in some time. It's true they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander. Aye, absent leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Whiskat and their erstwhile commander right hand and see if they cannot hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. Null might trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime. But of course, Admiral, should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. So back to the Drowning Wench. I literally came all the way over here from the Drowning Wench just for that conversation. Could this not have been had over a link pearl? Could this not have been an email? Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I'm playing Final Fantasy. I should be saying by the 12, not Jesus Christ. The fuck? Oh, I thought that part of the Aetherite was like right up here. Nerd. Hey, you're not wrong, but also hey. My apologies for the delay. You are alone, so your plea fell on deaf ears. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero. I thought it was gonna be Lalafell. I was really hoping it was gonna be a Lalafell. Someone could explain what this is all about. Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that polearm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Oda, and I skewer that. Did he mention he's respectable? he did mention that. Reunion companions over the bottle of Wench's finest vintage. Oh, God. Somebody's pompous. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the Company of Heroes and lend Limsa Lamensa your strength. That's a simple request? You've a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. So there you have it, a terrible fiend known as Blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared intentions to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, it would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with other threats. A right pickle indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it is not my place to gainsay his final order. So that, I say, you have forgotten your company's creed. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. And the people now in danger, not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago. The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. He's gonna form a new company, huh? Bold words, Larnthrow, but do you truly believe we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time. Ah, yes, your commander. What if Meleandra here were to lead you? Me? Exactly. My thoughts exactly. An intriguing proposition if one observes the serving under such a goodly friend has goodly hard fight thing. I can't read. Goblin has ringing for endorsement, if any, but I would hear it from the woman herself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes? If you've the stones to follow me, better battle than a banquet. Obviously, if you've the stones to follow me. Now that's the confidence I'd expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. 5 years to the day, truth be told, I was enjoying the most leisurely life, but when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no other way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, up and vanishing so we couldn't each find our own way apart from him, the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. The matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us in tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning the Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And here I thought we might get our feet res with a wheel challenge, but in all seriousness, we should take care and decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure she'll give it all due consideration. Wait, do I actually have to assign them? Do I actually have to assign... Holy reading, right? I wish I could read faster, but I cannot. So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down the so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find a damn thing first. Like, it's not bad when it's like this and I have the opportunity to take my time with what I'm reading, but whenever there's a timer on all the fucking speech bubbles and I have to, like, speed through it, it's a real pain in the ass. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god, Leviathan, a tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what based on their skills. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of our strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths, of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Oh lord, where's this going? Oh god, is this fucking American Idol? And who might you be? Who might specifically, yes, impaling fiends with a lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me aside the so-called blasphemy, and I'll have a thing askew before you can say Merweb. Yeah, you probably will, because I cannot say that. I cannot say that. He is so respectable. The most respectable. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to assign him to pursue and slay the blasphemy. A wise choice, said Leandro after the Sahagin, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. I believe it. I will speak plain. I'm not some battle-crazed barbarian like Lantho. As none other a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any to mush headlong into battle, and rarely the best course of action. Far wiser is it to observe from afar and proceed, preventing the primal summoning. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Uod No. I'm guessing on how to pronounce that. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. You're going to help with Sahagin. You've a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle, Champi has a knack work for behind the scenes to see and company's goals achieved. Sugar, a Blurry Fox, maker of Illuminati treasures, offers such far-seeing spyglass, sees into far ocean deep, crack fires go boom. Slaying. A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Brave Fox's master of tools and armaments will sure to avail you in tracking and failing the beast. It would seem everyone has their assignments, and I dare say the choices you made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd been leading us for years. And with that, it's time we get to work. I've procured link pearls for one and all, that we may keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we need to regroup, reconsider our strategy, call for us. Nah, there is no reconsidering. This is the strategy, and we will make this one work. With this, Riet or Sahagin friends, do join me if you can, Commander. Okay, I don't like that. I don't give me the title of Commander. It's pretty dope and all, but like, it's a lot of pressure. Like a lot of pressure. It's only the fate of the world that's in my hands. I mean, this expansion isn't called Endwalker for nothing. The Admiral praised me of the situation in full. Furnished me the answer with a link pearl, yes. Of course, Admiral. Immediately? Well, damn. Go there, Commander. Just give us the word and I'll come running. Of course you will. You're quite respectable. Lower your god's damned voice, will ya? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. What a colorful group of misfits we have. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's what makes for the best companions, though. The ones that are at each other's throats. Take Zoro and Sanji. They're always kicking each other's ass, but the moment somebody else is gonna fuck with them, nah. They team up and they beat ass. They eat ass. I mean, beat ass. God damn it. Oh, I hate it here. Oh. Here. That's where Meleandra comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have their secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Null and see what he claimed about the crushing tide and their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Grave news. We've received word that Candlekeep Quay is under attack. It would seem that the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral asked that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. That was a tough word. The company of heroes awaiting your orders. Okay, Handler 1. God, I love the 86. I can't wait for the second season. Candlekeep Quay. Both Landrel and Uda knew. Should be close. What are your instructions? Landrel is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Uda is calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to a task suited to their skills. What order will you give to Landrel? Drive the crushing tide away. See the resident. Consider it done, Commander. See the residents to safety. Understood. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral and you and your company of heroes are on the way. Godspeed. Worry not, the tide has already ebbed. If you followed my meaning. A tide, Joe, because it ebbs and flows. That is so dumb. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out their orders. Though we are pleased to hear Lando led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. As is common of a dragoon, Udonu made full use of his talents leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. Doubts? You dare doubt me? You asshat. This battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the company of heroes still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay? I spit on your questions, filthy shorewalker. I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist... You would torture us. You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture, please. We would not be so uncivilized as that. The treasurer will have the fishmen talking in tongue flaps in no time. What's going on? Allow me to explain. Bray Fox is well practiced in the art of interrogation. Chamonix has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, but a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Bray Fox, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. Did someone say Fishman? My fishy is in the game. I don't think you're going to be very pleased with the Fishman. Minimal fuss. Get to it, Chamonix. But of course, Commander, watch as I get him talking without so much as lifting a finger. Tell me you're kind or particularly fond of Los Noche oranges. Might I interest you in a glass of delightful orange wine brewed from our latest harvest? This is... Another glass, Shorewalker, I demanded in return for the crimes you have committed against my spawn brothers. A mere glass, my friend? Well, I'd be more than happy to offer you a full bottle, nay, an entire cask if you provide us with the answers we seek. We have a deal, Shorewalker. For a cask of that blissful beverage, I will tell you all my secrets. See, that is the Fishman that we're talking about. Again, I asked you, why did you target Candlekeep Quay? Thou himself gave the order that we must establish a foothold in preparation for an assault on the city. He means to attack Linza Laminsa itself, but with your numbers that would be folly. Speaker Dao commands power beyond the comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. No, yeah. You understand the Speaker Dao says greater still in the Vish. But also now I'm curious, what did you mean when you thought Fishman? I'm very curious. Because in my mind, when I think of Fishman, I am thinking of either the Sahagin from Final Fantasy XIV, these guys, or I'm thinking of Fishmen from One Piece, neither of which are very attractive. Assume worth dividing, deliver the brothers and I too. Yeah. Thank you for your cooperation. But then again, if somebody out there does find them attractive, who am I to yuck your yums? I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but they are truly tamed so easily. Nope. Not at all. Not even a little. We must operate under the assumption that... Okay. Prepare yourselves and meet the dogs as soon as you're ready. I've Shawnee and Brave Fox continue the interrogation. In the meantime, our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Listen, my main in LADS is a merman, and community calls him Fishy. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. A lot more sense. But again, as much as I am a simp for fictional women in games, I cannot judge anybody for who they simp for in media. Please, by all means, enjoy your own simptitude. I could have just teleported, but it's too late for that now. Mm-hmm. Oh, trust me, I do. Oh, I am very well aware. I would still judge the fuck out of you for Asterion, but that's just because it's fun to do so. Bruh. Hey, you can't blame me. You can't blame me. It's fun. Sometimes you just gotta stir the pot a little bit. Everyone is here. Good. We make for Sedalis in search of Dow's hideout. Our friend Noel will be waiting for us there. The fuck you mean you can't blame you? Well, I mean, I guess you could blame me, but I just mean like the general you, like the people as a whole. The blasphemy too may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at ready. Well, Commander, do you have words for the men on the eve of battle? The duty of the strong. All for what? That is too cheesy. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Still cheesy, but not as cheesy as one for all and all for one. Of course he's a paladin. It makes sense why he's so, like... Yeah. Where's the blasphemy? Tell us now so that we may end this madness. I gotta enter my type Warframe just recently Romance Roth, and he's basically a Syrian, but... Yeah... You and I both. Because, like, every woman that I sit for in games happens to be a blunt, straightforward, somewhat dominant person. Y'shtola, fucking Mithra. The only one that really doesn't fit the bill that I super sit for is Aerith. Source of our woes. Well, I mean, I guess she does have her moments in the remakes where she is blunt and straightforward and more dominant than you would expect. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Echo. I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shore walkers poison the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa Laminsa, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, and the lost might receive his blessing anew. This I would be glad to do had our stock of crystals not... Oh, I see where this is going. My children grow. Stand divided. Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagin who seek an accord with the Shore Walkers. A new age is upon us. We mustn't turn to false gods nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious. The Shore Walkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share our share lands with us, that they may have peace and we are spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies, lies. Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shore Walkers are oath breakers now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Ho ho, for a blessed moment I've had the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, Dao. They are demons, and we are damned. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith, their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the world and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink into the ocean's floor. Dao, dearest of my children, you tell me that we have no future. Oh, great. She's the initial blasphemy. We will have our hearts stolen. I cannot. What is happening? Oh, she just went full Titan. Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan. Yeah, no, that's not a blessing from Lord Leviathan, nor is it a blessing at all. But we must put her down. So this is blasphemy. I could see what all the fuss was about. Have your wits about you, good. If you can fight, now is the time. Strike down, my queen. Send the Shore Walkers and their honorless... I was gonna read that, hornless. What is going on? Hello? Some kind of immobilization, words. Stun attack, there we go. Why, mother, are we not your children too? Ooh. Squashed like a bug. I mean, we cannot weather another blow like that. Like the last. The actual commander. Has to be the actual commander of the heroes. Company of heroes. I still don't know what in Seven Hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight. Steady. The beast is feeding on our aether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds? Retreat. Yeah, it's probably the smartest. Regroup. Some kind of invisibility spell? Because we were looking right at them. Very androgynous person that I cannot tell. Damn it all. We'd have better luck holding back their tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would have normally ask, but judging by the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damned beast had the power to stop us in our tracks, literally. What do you know of the creature's origins? Was it once as a Hagen, as you suspect? Mayhap the echo afforded Meleander some insight. Yep. It's the bloody queen herself. Daw's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our queen's mother heart that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, there's nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be tantamount to killing this Hagen's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. I cannot turn my spear against my mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order to continue in search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits to experience the triumph over the odds. To defeat your enemy first, you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gained from our initial encounter? The blasphemy has the power to absorb aether. That's the most valuable piece of knowledge. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper plan. But that's not all we've learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it frequents caves and the like. Our chance defeating it would be in just such a place. Only chance. I will send scouts to identify any large caverns, coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people and have hope for within Sahagan, this is a battle we must win. All your strengths and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. He's not happy about it, but he knows there's no other way. Let's see, where's the... there's the aetherite. To the aft castle. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, 'tis more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to the trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of blasphemy are to be reported to Maelstrom Command at once. Understood, but given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust the company of heroes and 1,100 experienced primal slayers. All will find a way. And yet, I would leave no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon, if he would agree. Even Weiskett is at a loss of those former commanders' whereabouts, but mayhap Ainzar could offer some guidance. Ainzar? Words. No doubt you are still fatigued from the Battle of the Blasphemy. Pray rest while you are able. When you are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. This isn't going to be enough to get us to level 90, so we are probably not going to be able to finish the role quest until I level up some more. I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Weiskett. Weiskett. How do you pronounce that? I have no idea how we might take down the blasphemy. I have an idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you are able. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. Why are you standing out here in the rain, brother? Let's go somewhere dry. What is Curds and Slay? Oh, apparently it's a level 50 quest that I've had for a long time. Whatever. Apologies for having you come all this way. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He was always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It was thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric, and yes, I know you could say that about all the company members, but unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded, and ouch.
Squat! 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 Squat!
Wait. Start with the squat since I'm already standing. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My D just popped. 11, 12. I don't know if y'all heard that. 13. I almost fell over. 15. No, that's 14. I lost count. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Push-ups. 1, 2, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. Don't do that. Yeah, no. I got so distracted that I nearly fell over. But unlike us, he prefers to. Read that already. I doubt he could help his. I doubt he'd help his old comrades, even if we asked. But an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him, whilst at the forked road. And sooner or later, he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad daylight, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he is still now. Maybe our best and only hope. Here I was, enjoying my retirement. Why do you have to go and bloody whistle? Ah, it's you. Call me Lawrence. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. Last I was in my day. You don't need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me. First wise guy's an old misspirit himself. And now Eorzea's storied hero summons me forth. No need to say why you're going to ask me with your help. I'm not asking. I'm ordering you. You drive a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. So you need to neutralize the beastman's opponent attack. I can tell you're getting up close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? You, of course. Damn right. My eyes are among the keenest in the realms, and you've doubtless heard of me. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are most equal, yet Merweb is ill-suited for support role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should show. Follow me. Something I should show you. I'm too dyslexic for this shit. I wish more of it was voiced. But I understand why. Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would indulge me for a moment, I'll spin you a yarn. Back in piracy's golden age, the League of the Bastards ruled the Rajado. I was one of them, and as was Merweb. We led none other than the old man Blowfin, the most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. He was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. Was in the year 1562, the sixth astral era. Limbs and Martians men were. I missed it. Mayor Webb's pride and joy, she was still growing to the role, though anybody knew the captain was still calling the shots. No Blowfish had a noble streak, did he? Ordered us to defend the traders from the fish stacks. Mayor Webb led the effort and fought day after day. Leviathan. The fight was fierce, but we always came out in one piece until we didn't. Until a skirmish Sahagan survivor with his last breath summoned the Lord of the World. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked our keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchant ship as our own ship sank, not to do but wait for the end. But when comes Blowfish and his bleeding Fortilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire, he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same, for even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered the Captain Blowfish was our iron-will, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Damn. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about the drowning or tempering. Didn't know what made our captain grew more haggard by the day. His words were devout, crazed rambling. Then one day he vanishes, taken off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent's Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagan. At their helms was none other than Captain Blowhiss, who lost his lot with the fishbacks. Mara Webb knew what had to be done, and her credit, she didn't shirk from it, the deed. She quickly sneaking off under the covert night with the skeleton crew, without much as telling me, of course. That didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold, enjoying the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first, wanted me out of it. She said, but as a fend off horde of ravers at fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell one after the next, as my sharpshooting kept her safe. From afar, we cut a path to the center of the isle. It was there we found Blowfish, or rather, the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to. All bones and skin shriveled up to hard and golden mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a preyed lord of fish. Webb challenged him to a duel. A dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Webb ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Webb. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after she triumphed, the Trident was named Chief Admiral of Limsa Lamensa. I often think back to seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but Captain Blowfish taught her, and she knows well. Fuck. That's why I made my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her, old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me, but watching you from afar has answered my question. I tell Whisket and the rest of my good companions that Lawrence stands with them. All right. Did Lawrence show himself? No, that's a surprise. I had some hope Origin might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Just one thing. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention Lauren's involvements to the company. Lanzo in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the lure and beast in dirt clutches. Our scouts are look out for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we are drawing ever close. And with that, I'd best get back to it. I trust you can report the latest developments to the Maelstrom. Till we meet again, Commander. The search of the Basme continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lawrence, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lawrence, why does that name ring a bell? I can't do it. I'm so close yet so far. How much XP do I need? I need just under 1,000,000 XP to get to that next level. That shouldn't take me too long to get. Alright, which just means that we have to continue on with what we're currently doing. Back to Rods at Han. And then from there, back to the first. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek Lena for such assistance. Chances are she stands watch at the assessor gate. Should she or anyone ask for me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be in our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. Right. I really hope Blasphemies isn't also affecting this world. That would really suck, but knowing how the story has been going, I would not doubt it. Leandra, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're all well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you. these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Meliandra, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. That makes me happy. In the course of this occasion, Bicker, we have never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the settlement should continue to oversee the general running of Crystarium, while representatives elected to determine the policy handle diplomacy. That seems like a good idea to me. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Cautious that you should ask me this. Curious that you should ask me. Some days ago, Rain came and asked me the very same. She was rather unsettled, in a stark contrast to how cheerful she had been. Rain has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in the state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask that you broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take this opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in the front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say I will be along as soon as I can? Did I go to the... I went to the wrong one. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay, so we're in for a long one. With that said, I am going to run to the restroom and take a quick bio break, since it's probably going to be a little while before I can do it again. So bear with me. I got a feeling some bad shit's about to really go down. And I'm not prepared for it. I am not prepared for it. I am not emotionally prepared for it. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that truly you? It is. Full glad am I to see you hell and whole. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome reconciling the events from the floods of the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into this travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh, the greatest struggle. Let's see, who was it? Honestly, none of these. None of these. It was Vothri's right-hand man. I forgot what his name was. It'll come back to me later on. But this may come as a surprise. Really, you would never have guessed, but then, if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. This tremendously eye-opening answer, and we'll have to see your account of this battle features prominently in this tome. But I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. The documents of Yulmore will not collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, you would care to join me for some tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, do all the others look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to his heart. Rahatia. How the people love you so. And we look over and somebody else is coming our way, huh? Who will it be now? Gasp! Is that the Warrior of Darkness? They're so adorable! Good lord. If you're going to battle, can I give you some medicine? I made it myself. Oh, Ricky Tio, you're actually progressing. I'm glad to hear it. Bizarre Ricky. Oh, God. You come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Uncle isn't sure. Magic really isn't my thing, so I was thinking of taking the axe or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows more about a lot of things. He knows lots about things. Let me guess, you're gonna ask me. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose? I shouldn't choose for you, but I can give you my opinion. Axe, bow, or sword? He seems more like a sword fighter. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brayden, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe something else later on. And then when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Good luck, kid. Such as him basking in preparation, old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings spare the thought. For me, of course not. Who should I? Wait, but you won't acknowledge the presence of the beautiful branch, though there's such a heart. Titania! Cold, cruel, and heartless! Well, I guess it's Fel'ul, but still. Oh, faithful Fel'ul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you! If truly you missed me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call me twice as passionate next time, though for there be a next time, you've some struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, isn't it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding. Would that could aid in your quest, but the fate of the wee Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we. The most I could do for you, spare you by the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here, the ones you were waiting for, I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. Oh, goodness. Ever the most dramatic. My apologies for the delay. Meliandra, it's so wonderful to see you again. And you, Reen. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Oh, you're not entirely wrong. Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if the immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during a star show. No. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I saw. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Not likely. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Now we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. She's grown so strong since the first time we met Reen. Oh my goodness. She is a far cry from the broken girl she was. Oh god, my posture. Oh, so close. 550,000 more XP and I can finish off that quest line. This won't do it, but it'll get me pretty damn close. You've headed to the Umbilicus to consult Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena to decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it is farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. +1. Strength +5. Critical hit goes down. Vitality +2. You know, I don't think that's really worth the loss of direct hit damage. Mr. Smiliandra, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give me the word and I shall show you into the ocular. It is time. Oh, this is painful. Yeah, you didn't have to do that. It was painful enough as it is. Wow, this game is very adept at pulling on my heartstrings.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Okay, GLaDOS.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
That's why I'm here. Van Daniel fucked it all up for you.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Did not expect him to be so willing. I'm sorry. Would that there would have been another way.
I apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated. If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Interesting.
He was Hermes.
Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis.
How?
To the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place.
Time
at that
travel?
precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
So we can't alter anything.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
So I must turn a blind eye to everything that's going wrong in that time and place.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final
This
act.
chair is so uncomfortable.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Very
Now
well.
go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Damn. I never expected to feel bad for Elidibus. I hated him from the first. Him.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you.
Wait,
Yours is the
he was the
memory
narrator?
of the Last of Us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
That's bright. Flashbang. I'm a ghost. Oh, dang. They look just like normal people, but huge. Here I thought they were all just cloaked nobodies. An aetherite. This device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, the guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives you absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place yet, Propylon. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylon. You attempt to gently prod the woman and attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I was expecting her to wear a mask like the rest. Here we go. Well, now it makes sense why everyone of that size thought us children. We basically are to them. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and recreated Amaranth. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout a manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I'd like to think that she's like, listen to me, you fuckwad, you no good piece of shit, cuntacular motherfucker. And there was no reaction. And yes, I said what I said. You suspect this door leads outside, but how do you open it? Mayhaps I can walk right through it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
They speak normally?
Oh, just a few odd tasks.
And
We'll be here a
Daniel?
while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Emmett Selk? Mayhaps? Brother, yes. Looks like oh, what's his name from Kingdom Hearts? I'm drawing a blank. He sees me. Zemnis, there we go.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, that's why they all
That's
recognized me.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Damn.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It talks.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I'd never expected to enjoy the Asian's company.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Well, what happened? Hello?
You may open your eyes.
I have been made tangible. And huge.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am
Hythlodius.
Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
No wonder he recognized me.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
From the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
It's
This thing we know next to nothing about?
chill out,
If
Zemnis.
you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
The norm?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
The world unsundered. Elpis.
This presence.
Is that Heidelin? Oh my god!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
I must protect. I don't know why, but the blue hair with the wings, I must protect. With all due care, she must be protected. Is she a harpy? That's even better if so.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh yeah, I'm actually the one who killed you. And your friend, Elidibus. And your other friend, La Habrea. Yeah, don't worry about that. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoughtfulness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Level 90, biatch! Using Random Thrust or Draconian Fury will sharpen First Mind's focus to a maximum of 2 units. Once their focus is fully sharpened, you can execute Whirlwind Thrust. The timer indicates the duration of the life of dragon, which indicates damage dealt Using Gear Skull grants life of the dragon. And allows for excursion of more powerful actions than Astro to Starfire. You can view the job, gauge, description, actions. Gotcha. Doing well. Love it, getting tells in the middle of a dream. Can I attune to it now? Now that I'm normal size? No. Damn. So I cannot leave. I will be stuck here. Doing awesome. Just living great life on the weekend. Glad to hear it, man. To hear it. Has been terrorizing my emotions as of late. Let's see here. Level 90. Dude, whenever I first started playing, level 90 wasn't even a thing. The maximum level you could be whenever I first started playing was 80, which isn't that big of a difference, but still, it's crazy. I never anticipated getting this fucking high of a level. And to think, there's still 10 more levels I can get. Nope. Halfway through Walker. Just made it to Elpis for the yeah, no. This game is an emotional roller coaster. I love it, but oh my god, it pulls, it tears at the heartstrings. Heartstrings. Heartstrings? I mean, I did play Lies of P not that long ago. In fact, I believe today the final part of my cut down version of my Lies of P playthrough was uploaded to YouTube. Although, albeit at the wrong time. I mean, for those videos to come out 7 a.m. my time, for some reason it's got sent out at midnight my time. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for this errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I do know how to make a robe. I'm a decent weaver. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. Sigh. The way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a high bottomless quantum magic. A nigh bottomless quantum magic. Well then, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh yay, busy work. Before we get on to like the main meat and potatoes. How big is this area? Oh my god, it's huge. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Oh, you're gonna tell me to go kill a few, huh? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, two petaludai. There are 3 species here. I believe any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that their strength of rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Your aether is thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the Bethlodi. Good luck. So be it. It's been a minute since we had some actual combat. It's been a lot of running around and handling random things. Hope I don't accidentally kill it. Oh, this is new. Let's try that. Ooh, that's really cool. I like that. Any 2 different Pathlodi, it says. Come and get some. Oh, now I like this rotation even more. That's so cool. Where's my mouse? Hopefully it doesn't kill it. I clicked on the wrong thing. I guess that's not one that I can capture. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no wonder. You caught the Pathlodi? Come, let's see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Return living beings into clothing just like that. That's interesting. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, all good, disguised educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Though someone question your presence, don't make up any excuses, much less try to explain what you are actually here for. No, best say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azem. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. That's amazing. That's amazing. He's pointing our associates. be absence. For lack of a presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Or was that a Zem that we saw earlier? Not Heidelin. Because the end of days has not started yet, so there would be no reason for Heidelin to be here. So maybe that was a Zem. Who I keep getting compared to for whatever reason. If you're ready, let us continue on the path of Agnor's. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I love how I got the stuff, but I'm not going to use it because it's all level 1 and I will probably perish. Northeast. And we'll search for Aether Currents off stream. That way we can just continue on with the main story quest. There's no chance that I'm able to get all the Aether Currents during stream, so there's no point in searching for them right now. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there would be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hethlodius, while I never met Hermes, you know well what to do. That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, then make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, we're here in Elpis that we don't have a Cowls Up, a special exemption due to the need of being aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It is unseemly. This is all common sense, but it would seem not to you. It's a treatment indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. And here we have the famed Fan Daniel himself. Is she his familiar? She's adorable.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Agreed. Friends, already. Yes.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Yep.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She deserves all the head
well,
pats.
You certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
All of the head pats.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
That's...
Nor do I believe you've
cruel.
made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Damn. Okay, Emmett Silk.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
Hmm.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Damn, that's rude.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
It's such a stick in the mud, Emmett Selk. And it's Hythlodeus, not... No, Hythlodeus? Dias? How did he pronounce it? Because I know it's been pronouncing it wrong. Over here. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abstoma. Yet, though it has been safely excited from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Nebojsa, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Oh. Oh my. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes. Rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ooh, that didn't sound good. And why is it that I find myself liking this guy after everything he's done? Although, technically, he hasn't done anything yet. But alright, my apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and earlier you called an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for the little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh, I had forgotten about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Having found the wayward Amstoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagor and yes. This place is beautiful. Like, there's so many very nice places in Final Fantasy XIV, but I think this might take the cake. Can I attune to this Aetheryte? Probably not, but I'm going to give it a try nonetheless. Yeah. Can I go back to Limsa Lamensa and finish off that? I'm at the 3-hour mark. I kind of want to go for close to 4. So we're going to finish this quest, and based on how much time I am at, we may or may not go to Limsa Lamensa. My apologies for trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the abstomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go ahead into the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Farewell. Take care to let the creatures slip away again. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. While I'm here, there's a mender. Check to see if I need to mend anything. What is that? Why is it Undine? Undine? However it's pronounced. Nothing to mend. Not purchasing, but I will sell this. Just to get it out of my inventory. Oh, Elpis isn't listed yet. So I'm assuming this is Elpis and this probably Corvus. Corvus?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Makes sense.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I mean, I've killed you once. I can kill you again.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Me? Cause trouble? Never.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Hmm.
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
I mean, that's your goal. Was your goal in present. To die and take everyone with him.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
That's cool. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. I think that sounds like a lovely idea. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Oh yes, let's talk to Memon. Menon? He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Menon is, so I'll have him explain instead. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are familiar, like Medion. Is there something you need? This is Meliandra. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits they might be suitable, and speculate the effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you were created with hopes of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Menon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. From a place what? I got a text message. Gotta answer this one real quick. Let's see if he responds quick. I'm texting my brother. They're supposed to come visit today. So I'm trying to see where they are. Or how far away they are. Oh, good lord. Okay. So, I thought they were supposed to get here around 4 o'clock, which is like 30 minutes from now. They're barely leaving, which means they're not going to get here until 5:30 at the earliest. Jesus Christ, man. Which, I guess that means I can stream a little bit more, if I'm feeling up to it, from a place far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. He texts me again. My brother just texted me. We said we were going to leave at 2, which would have gotten him here at 4. But you know how mom is. I'm like, yeah, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Then probably I don't know yet. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched, then I'll explain my power. We did this one already. It's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. This way. Before that, Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh, no, we call them Orei. If there's many, it's just one we say Oreis. Though they are cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Huh, that's interesting. It's that one. There's been so many of these since Shadowbringers. Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please, I'll try again, with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read emotions of those who are around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a priceless performed consciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings ever should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. She is so precious! Did you hear me? Good. It's my turn again, so what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. Let's go with playing, because I feel like that's going to be a better answer. I don't want to just say something like, yeah, I'm a cold-blooded killer. I'm not sure what that means. Let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Yeah, I'm so glad this is lighthearted. I needed a change from the dark tone this expansion was taking. I think we might be bothering it. It's looking deep into my soul. Let's keep going. We'll go see Euthane next. She's usually a small building on the west side. This direction. Why did I think it was going to be a lot further away than it actually is? In here, mayhaps? Nope, can't go inside. Back here? Nope. But I was just trying to go in the wrong building, wasn't I? Yep. Well, well, if it isn't Medion, and I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthane. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Meleandra. Oh, candied apple. Hermes certainly is partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way to you, but due to your ability to share others' feelings, you've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Meleandra, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. That's alright. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy, your happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Let's. Let us go and see. There you are. I can see fresh air has done Medion good. Mother wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, and about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodius would accompany me as I tend. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she's not in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propelion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Meleandra is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I couldn't possibly say no to her. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abstoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. This here's a new species of Pathlota we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter it might resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that an arcane entities have gathered there. Sprites. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report had said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. It is of course an operation. It often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist her instead and feed the pneuma? Oh, assist in her stead and feed the pneuma. Gotcha. By using this lightning converger, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh wait, am I supposed to... Perfectly done, Meleandra. Look. See how they gather to feed and they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. be it soulless arcane entities such as the Numa, or an ethereal life form such as the Pathlota, all seek to prepare existence. Is Mediana a living being? I believe she is. A good question. I can answer it in a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those who have exceptional vision of Hythlodeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Emmett Selk looks pissed. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. After thinking about it, there is some stuff that I need to do before my brother and mom get here. So after this quest, I think we go finish up in Limsa Laminsa, and then we will continue here. I don't know if I'm probably going to continue here off stream, and then we'll play more on stream next week. Maybe finish up the expansion next week. We will see. Actually, we probably will finish the expansion next week.
Is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
I was wondering
However,
about that.
when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis?
I'm afraid not. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Soak didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
let's see if I can go to Limsa. I can't. So we will finish off with taking out, or doing this quest, rather. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the end of this quest line. Am I going to do it first try? Probably not. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us. For the time being, we... Sorry to interrupt, but I have an incoming communication from Westgate. Commander, we've snared ourselves a blasphemy. Were our erstwhile companion real to think? Knowing the creature was once the Sahagan Queen, he kept close side to the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. After receiving word, the Shamaki Lohami directed Maelstrom warships in the vicinity to herd the beast with cannon fire. Okay. Isolated as Sir Seagrot is, we can engage our foe without putting small folk at risk. Any words for your men, Commander? Avengers, assemble! The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Yep. Avengers, assemble. You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch. Rush in blindly, and it will go as poorly as as poorly as it did the first time. I can read. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal this killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry we've lured into the perfect spot that is now waiting patiently for all of you to put it out of its misery? Brayfox's gobby booms blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces. Okay, Brayfox. A motlier crew you'll never find, but we'll serve you all the well when battle is joined. Believe you me. Is Melweb, I will ready a warship at once. Assemble outside the wench once you've all seen to your preparations. So the time has come. I shall pray for your victory. Aye, Admiral. We're on it. Also, that freaking dog needs to quiet down. Is it not enough that it keeps me up late at night? Getting into the wee hours. The other should be along soon. Let's do this. The blasphemy is still contained within the Satasha Sargent. Seagrot, there it will meet its end. Would that my brothers and I could join in the fight, and yet, blasphemous though it may be, the beast was once our mother. I understand, Noel. Forgive us for what we must do. Were there another means to reverse the transformation, we would do it in all our power to bring your mother back safely. Sadly, there is nothing left of her to save. For the future of Sahagan and Limsa alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest, and what is dead and done, your brothers, even the crushing tide aboard the ship we call Vilbrand. I do not want to slay your mother, but the thing is she has become a mindless beast who would ensnare and kill her own in an effort to memory of who she was. It's not her. It is not. Remember this always, you must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Admiral, all you say is true, and yet... Commander, I've sighted a group of fishbacks, crushing tide most like, heading straight for the sea grot. You'd best make your way here and fast. Time to move out, then. Any words for your men before we set sail? Don't go dying on me out there. Our new commander sounding more like the old one. But enough talk, it's time to show the realm the company of heroes hasn't lost a step. We'll stand a better chance slipping past the crushing tide if we split up. Melisandre and I will go together while the rest of you take a different route. Let us brook no further delay. To Satasha. My queen, I beg of you, show your loyal son mercy. She is your queen no longer. It's Tao, or what's left of him. Spirit Tao, why would our queen do such a thing? It is the Shorewalkers say, what we thought was a blessing in truth is a terrible curse. The horror, we must away at once. And leave the Shorewalkers to face our queen alone? No, I will stand with them. You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go. Forgive me. Man's aura forming as he walks in. I was beginning to think you wander off a cliff, Lawrence. Must ye say it like that? I'd prefer to think of myself as fashionably late. But enough talk. It comes. You know what else comes? Not me, because that thing is disgusting. Also, I need to put potions on my taskbar. Just in case. Here it comes. Counting on you, Lords. Hey, no enemy's weakness escapes my eyes. Dang, I need a level Mechanist. That was pretty dope. Well, shit.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
I will do push-ups once we're not about to die.
Squat! Squat!
I can't do anything to this thing.
You ab-crunching jackass.
Why can I not do anything? Am I just meant to wait? It sounds good. Also, welcome in, Maple. I died. I don't understand what's going on. Okay, squats and crunches and push-ups. The whole shebang. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, You know what? Fuck it. While I am doing my thing. Is that not one? I thought there was one. Whatever. I might have to figure out what my emotes are. I forgot what they were. I haven't really emoted much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because I'm pretty sure I had one where I was just squatting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Let's give this another try. We already saw the cutscene once. Wait a second. Do I have to attack it from the side? Or that... Yep, that's what it was. No, remember, I'm you, Eddie, no! No, 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 no. You're gonna kill me. Or we're fucked. Why does she sound like JFK when she says that? Or more specifically, from that that one show, nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. At least I think that's the name of the show. I've only seen it as clips. I've never actually watched the show. I'm fucked. Oh, that wasn't bad. That's the whole reason I brewed so many fucking potions, was these solo instances used to kill me a lot because there's no healer. But now, having the potions, I don't have to worry as much. Wait, was that by design? Please tell me that was by design. Yep. And I actually am a little disappointed that they're having to resort to matricide. I was hoping to keep them out of it. What's up, Kirito, brother? How's it going, dude? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good day. 10 seconds to extinction flare, fuck. Okay, we killed it. Oh, fuck, that was close. Just woke up, so we shall see. Okay, okay. Well, I hope you have a good day. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but I promise you will be remembered for the mother you were. Admiral, I have no words. Pew pew, for sure, dude. For sure. Our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives? The beast and blasphemies are born from despair in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though Tao may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Sahagin and Laminzin can live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made your spawning grounds, and it is there that she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, then Laminza will recognize and honor your claim. A promise which we are grateful, Admiral. But what of the other peoples in Vilbrand? The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sahagin, Kobold, and Laminson alike yearn to be able to live in peace. We can make it happen. I have never fought alongside Shorewalkers before, but I must say, it felt good. We have fought our neighbors for generations. It has won us nothing but suffering and tragedy. I beg you, lay down your spears. Twill take some effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall. He's trying to sneak away. Lawrence, you're not sneaking away this time, brother. I dare say we have a lot of talking to do, don't we, Commander He was the commander? That's funny. Landro, if you must allow me. About license. Okay, okay. Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. I sent you a story in Discord because copy pasted because I don't think it'll fit in Twitch chat. I feel that. Bro's just like me for real, for real. Okay. I'm gonna be ending stream here in a few minutes, so I will check that once I'm through. Perfect timing. Acting Commander, you must save me from the bloodthirsty. Yeah, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse, and it better be a good one. Why in the seven hells were you skulking about in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? You'd lot be happier if you showed myself sooner. I can hear you're working now. You think handle this on our own? Aye, it'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather, didn't happen on the day of our duel. Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddamn more, and you still never turned up, but I've got you now, and I will have my satisfaction. Given Lauren's prescient late arrival, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. And not by choice, as usual. My scouts observed him roaming Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. Okay, Zorro. I'm honestly surprised you never realized Lathandle was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That was the commander did on location duel, after the sun had risen and set half a dozen times. Navigator, take me. Shami, you promised you would stay between the two of us. Haha, brave flocks. You have a kind word or two for me, yeah? Commander Lawrence, commander no more. New commander, friend, two gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for gobby kind. Damn. You've been replaced, brother. By me, no less. The mutton chops real and the ginger ones at that. Yep. Come now, Lathandle. You know me better than that. Then it's time we settle it. Fight here and now. Put that thing down. You can hurt somebody with that. I think that's the point. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right, if you hadn't realized it obvious, Lawrence is our former commander, I figured. Forgive me for not stating it plain sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's forced the nature on the battlefield. Force of nature. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as acting commander has been a rousing success. Now I reckon it's time you gave your final order. Company of Heroes, band break once more. Rail Fox never liked parting with gobby friends. Hear, hear. I may have complaints, but when it comes together, good fight's never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you. And should Limsa ever be imperiled again, nothing's stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough in your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? Hear, hear. Exactly. Damn, I gotta speak with all of them? Shit, that's gonna be a lot of reading. Brave Fox wants busy work. Brave Fox awaits Uplanders. Let flaps. Let the company of heroes be disbanded. No more cheese wars. Please. Brave Fox feels heavy heart, but accepts Uplanders' bossy words. So, this character, we actually did a dungeon for him a long time ago in game, probably like around level 30 if I remember correctly, and the whole point of the dungeon was to get him a wheel of cheese. We went to war for cheese. Here for the biscuit. Hey, you shut that right now. Brave Flock says, had good times and happy feels when gobby friends, but good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks will bring blastydom with much fastness. Hey, I'd go to war for cheese. I mean, I love a good cheese too, but like, damn. Perfect timing on that response. Well, let's hear it, Commander. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bacchus. Good wine. Indeed, indeed. I mean to return to the wine port as soon as I've tied up a few loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the older vintages, left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer. They come out tasting better than ever. One might say the same about our company. You've had quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Give you my best regards. Hey, finally, I can enjoy some semblance of peace again, at least as much as peace as a man can enjoy waiting hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol. It may have been a rough sailing at times, but I'd rather enjoyed something serving under you, acting commander. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. Return to the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Ha, as if I need you to tell me. While I enjoy the diversion, I know as well as any of my true places in Gridania, leading a respectable life. Yes, you and your respectable life. You may not have been the perfect commander, but the 12 as my witness, I hope to fight by your side again. Farewell. I await your orders, Commander. Look after the brave Nuh. I have my responsibilities. A tribe that wants for my guidance, protection, I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it is with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. Alright, what do you have to say, brother? And on that note, I ought be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You are a creature of habit. I resented you for a time, you know, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy, a man who lets a tailwind carry him where it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to new blood. I've had my day in the sun. If you succeed in brokering peace with the beastmen, there'll be need to worry about primals, and company can go a permanent retirement, and then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lorenz. Brother. Nah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Bofin's burden. That and of the entire league. I'm sorry, Merwib. I know it couldn't have been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe the company folk aren't the only ones I need a retirement. But I've said too much. Lorenz holding his tongue. Gods, you have changed, but yes. My greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead as we steer the great ship of Vilbrin towards a new future. You truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks. Dare say you almost did a good job keeping my men task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me our paths will cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friend Miss Beard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. Jesus Christ. It's a long-ass quest. Blasphemy is no more, but we will never know lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. It'll be a daunting task, but as we saw in Satasha, they are not beyond reason. I will do all in my power to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brothers were not in vain. Forgive us, even after being freed from false gods' thrall, we still clung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dao every words and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth. Easier and cowardly. I will return and speak with my brothers of the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the vision of hope you have shared with us. I ask only that you give us time and trust us to make our own decision. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude. I will repay you the only way I know how, by doing my part to usher in an age where Shorewalker and Sahagin stand as one.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
That scared me. And
Squat! Squat!
Just
Squat!
us now, it would seem.
Squat!
Ever since we achieved Measure of Peace, the
You
kobolds
ab-crunching jackass.
Though its course is only a beginning, negotiations must be held and words exchanged in earnest, invariably led to tempers and bruised egos, but such things always accompany meaningful progress. Fuck you, dude. The history of Vilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power. After all, it's clear that more united similarities than we divided our differences. I will share what I have seen of the Sahagin with my fellow Laminsons and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. For it must be harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire of their own free will. No doubt Noel and the brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Linden's aid and my aid. When we next meet, I hope it will not be as Admiral and Adventurer, but as friends, mayhap trading war stories over L's at the Winch. But for now, I must return to my duties, drafting reports and decrees. It's hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it is a necessary one. If you happen to pass through routes at hand, play your exploits with our delegate there. Doubtless he will be interested to hear your first-hand account. Let me guess, that's the next part of this quest. One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good, but not yet, father. Not yet. Okay, yep, that's the last part of the mission, or quest, whatever. I will do those workouts and then finish this shit up. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 15. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And off to Ishbard. Razet Hound. fuck you, Kirito. Motherfucker. Let's see here. Oh, over here. Meliandra, you pray, you return. Would I be really mad? Would I be mad? Would I be me if... Oh, yeah, no. No. You wouldn't. But still, fuck you. You pray, tell what news from my homeland. Extraordinary. A chance at peace with the Sahagin? These are heart-tending tidings indeed. Heartening tidings. God damn it. Without a doubt, you have helped dispel the pall of despair that once hung over Vilbrand. Our people are now bask in newfound hope. I'm gonna share the news with the others. Full glad will they be to hear the threat to Limsa Mensa is no more. Thank you again, my friend. Oh, I get all of them. I thought this was a choice. Good shit, good shit. Nor would Ashen be Ashen if he didn't talk about drinking. Please, fuck, dude. Jobs to Sea of Gear will become available once you have fulfilled certain conditions within the main scenario quests for Endwalker. This is my legacy. That will forever be my legacy. For real, for real. All hail the Piss King. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Let's see here. Let's see. Where is my Spotify? Let's throw on some music real quick. Exit the game. There we go. Not Soju. God damn it. I will never live that one down. I will never live that one down. Anyways, so long, YouTube. I will see you guys next week, probably. I don't think I'll be streaming again this afternoon. If I can, I will, but I don't think I will. Deuces.